sound. It's so loud. I've got like the world's most redundant speaker system now. I've got speakers on top, speakers on bottom. Am I gonna keep any? I'm gonna end up with 2 pairs at the end of the day unless I return one or give one away. I don't know why the busted ones decided to just work, because I was using them earlier today and they weren't. All the speakers are on, yeah. It's literally just the signal is split from the computer into 2 pairs of speakers. They're not like split channel or anything. It's just left, right. And I've got a set above me and a set on my desk. So that doesn't really help, but it's a weird gun. What do they do to this? There's a weird attachment on this. Ouch. It's really ridiculous, but hey, whatever. The problem is it's kind of a pain in the butt to change the volume on all of them, because one of them is nice and easy. That's the one that's on the shelf above my computer. The other one is on the desk with the monitors, and it's like between 2 monitors, and I have to squeeze my hand and get it in there, so I'm just controlling it all via the keyboard right now. Crank up the jams. I mean, I guess theoretically I could just put different pairs on different places. But I probably won't. I need a big knob. I do. I gotta get more big knob. But the box I used to capture DS audio I'm using as like a mixing thing, which it's a total mess. I've got like a USB cable hanging out the front of the computer, with which there's like 2 sets of RCA cables sticking out of it. I've got a billion cables and like none of them that would make my life easy. If I just had a plain old RCA cable, like male to male, not RCA to 3.5, that would be great. But I don't. If I just had an RCA splitter or a 3.5mm audio splitter, that would be even better. But I don't. So I have to use this weird box. I'm not going to actually leave it set up like this, by the way. I'm just going to probably use 1 pair and give 1 pair away. No, I'm not gonna sync tube anything right now. I've got stuff to do. I don't care about spirit science. I already know my soul urge. I guess now I just have like better stereo separation, which is really the only benefit. I could flip the switch on the back of the speakers and reverse the channels so the top is left-right and the bottom is right-left. And then I'd have no stereo separation. Move it! Move it! What are you doing? What? What? Who? Oh. I think this is Obama's last State of the Union, yeah. I mean, I like these speakers, I just don't know why they broke. And I still don't know why they broke. Because currently, they're not broken. As you can hear me turn this up. There's something wrong with one of the electrical components in it. I don't know if they're user serviceable. I would doubt it. Oh, is that what's going to happen, Raycon? He's going to name it the United States of Obama. It'll just be Obama addresses from now on. Vote Obama for a third term. And then call up your weird uncle and tell him about it. See how many families we can break up that way. Oh, he's dead. No, it's not a loose wire. It's not that I move it and it works. I think it's a capacitor that's unhappy, or I don't know. Nothing's loose. If I cut the power and the speakers are on, there's like a second of audio that comes out before the power turns off completely. I used to have it last night where if I keep turning them on and off over and over again, it's like a ripcord on a lawnmower. If you keep turning it on and off like 5 times, eventually it'll stay on for a few minutes. But, yeah, I don't know. And then I just turned them off and came back a couple hours later and they work, so... I don't know. He's on my team. Are you the medic? Oh. I'm the medic. I'll medic you. Wait, where are you? You're in the vents. What? Where? I'm going! I'm the medic. What are you doing? I mean, even if they are broken and I can fix them, I still have to send a pair back. Although I was wondering, what happens if I don't? I called up the company and I didn't give them my credit card or anything. They're like, oh no, just send the old ones back. We're sending you a new one. So, like, what happens? Are these expensive speakers? They're like $100. Not like super high end, but fairly alright. Did I get an RMA number? I think so. No, no! It's my kill to death ratio. Less than 1. Probably 0.7. Let me see. It's bad. I don't know, do the math. 2,229 divided by 3,244. No, they shouldn't break. But they started working again? I don't know, dude. Tofu's not expensive. You can get a pound of tofu for $2. Yeah, a pound of tofu for $2. And then the company is going to send me a replacement, and I will have 3 speakers unless I send the other one back as they requested. I just want to put one everywhere. Or I should get like a box for delay and delay one set of speakers like a fraction of a second before the other ones and make it sound like I'm playing music in a swimming pool. How many calories are in a pound of tofu? I don't know, like 400 maybe? Not that many. A lot of calcium in tofu, actually, which you wouldn't expect there to be. I mean, it's white, but that's kind of it. MyFitnessPal, dinner, search for food, Whole Foods, tofu, search, baked tofu, sesame tofu, tofu scrambled, chili tofu, tofu spring roll. Firm tofu. Oh, there it is. One container. That can't be it. That can't be 1,000 calories in a pound of tofu. That's... There are not 45 grams of fat in a pound of tofu. Oh, that's just 3 servings of one container. That would be why. 350 calories in a pound of tofu. The cool thing about tofu and vegetables is that you can just eat them. You can just eat a pound of tofu and a thing of vegetables, and it's like, well, that's it. You could eat all of this and it's like 700 calories. Not even. It's like 5. It was amazing to find an entire bag of frozen vegetables that's got like less than 100 calories in it. I know, Jason. I don't actually use it. I used to, and then it's like, I can't be bothered. It's like, what is a sandwich at the place that I buy a sandwich at my grad school going to be? I saw you there. No. If I had a bigger apartment and more surface, I could put these speakers everywhere. I could put some behind me. Well, the cables aren't that long. Yeah, just round everything I eat to 1,000 calories. It's either 1,000 or 0. I keep having that Audacity loop of Death by Glamour open, and I never save it, so every time I turn the computer off and open Audacity again, it keeps saying, "Oh, we recovered this for you." And then I end up just listening to it for an hour in the background. I should probably save that. Eventually, it's not going to keep recovering it. Yeah! Rockin'. I'm sure that's echoey as hell. Oops. Oh, wait, that's right. I have to set it to loop play. You hate that. Do you? It's great. I'm telling you, this part of the song is like eating the cream out of the Oreo. You don't have to deal with the other parts, you just get the part you came for. I could be the world's worst neighbor and just turn all the speakers up. Puts them in the hall. Puts them in the bathroom. Shower with my speakers. That's why you hate it. What, do you want to eat the cookie? No. If you wanted to eat the cookie, you would eat cookies. You eat the Oreo because it's got the cream. Oh, I got the crap gun. Move it. Okay, well, I should have... I was looking on YouTube for, like, Death by Glamour sax part, and no one had that. I don't know why. You think somebody would have thought, like, oh yeah, the sax part's pretty good. Let's make a 10-hour loop of that. Yeah, I might upload it. I'll have like a really crappy GIF of sax and just overlay it over Metaton's face and call it a day. Post it on Reddit. Gross. I feel like if people actually wanted to listen to it, they would have made it by now. Because it's kind of something that's not hard to do. Or is it? Crank up the jams. That's only like 50%, and the speakers are only at like a quarter. I don't even know what you would do with speakers that get that loud. What does that sound? Oh, I had this pair of speakers like way up. See, that's the problem. I don't have, I have to make sure the knobs on each of these speakers are about equal or the balance is going to be off. Oh, I thought you were linking me a Toby Fox tweet that was like, I hope no one makes a loop of Death by Glamour with only the sax part. That's what I was expecting. If anyone cuts up my song into an extended part of only like 10 seconds, I'll be very upset. Apparently this is a good brand, except all the manufacturing of these speakers has moved to China. It's one of those like, hey, you know, everyone thought really well of this company, and then they shipped all the manufacturing overseas, and the quality went to crap. But it says they're good for creating multimedia. I like multimedia. It's like Real Player. It's like a CD that has an encyclopedia with FMV on it. That's multimedia. It's not racist. I mean, look, if you end up shipping stuff overseas to pay people the least amount of money to assemble it, chances are it's not gonna be so great. You know, if you pay people next to nothing to put your product together, and effectively just slavery, like, well, turns out maybe they won't be super motivated to do a good job. Oh god, gaming speakers. Oh, I killed myself. Oops. I blew myself up with a grenade while I was blinded. Mine are creative reference multimedia monitors. I believe monitor is the cool way to call things speakers or headphones. I'm not getting earbuds, I'm getting in-ear monitors. Excuse me. They're better. It's like a direct connection to the sound. It's not reproducing the sound, you're monitoring the sound. Super accurate. The status of the speakers is, I called Amazon, and Amazon at 4 a.m. when that stream ended said, well, we can't give you a refund, we can't get you a replacement because it's been like 6 months, but we can give you a discount for like half off if you buy them again. And I figured, you know, whatever, fine. So I took them, bought them again. Then I called the company after it was like not 4 a.m. anymore the next day, and they said, oh, well, ship us back the old ones and we will send you a good pair. So I bought them again, and then the company's gonna send me a replacement for free. So now I'm just gonna have 2 pairs of speakers for the price of half a pair of speakers. And I will have to send the pair that doesn't always work back, I guess. Like, I never gave them a credit card number, so I don't know what they would do if I never sent it back to them, but whatever. Amazon should have a way to sort by country of origin for products. Maybe they do, but... Did that guy just throw a grenade all the way over? Or is that a shooting star? Joke's on you, I have a loaded grenade! Uh-oh. Oh, it didn't kill anybody. Like, if I can get some speakers made in I don't know, something, that'd be great. But you have a lot of these brands now that are just shipping everything overseas and relying on good names when it might not be the same kind of quality stuff. Yeah, German speakers. I trust everything Germany makes. Well, you just shot that man dead. I actually had a decent or a $20 pair of something. They were like Cyber Acoustics, a 2.1 speaker thing for like $20. They weren't too bad. I think my dad still uses them on the TV. Like, honestly, I'm not super picky when it comes to sound quality. You can just stick a subwoofer on any sort of plain old speakers and I think they just sound fine, but... I shot that man. Then I got shot. But, yeah. I'm sort of interested to see how much manufacturing moves back to the West as China improves its standard of living and people demand higher wages, and all of a sudden it becomes less profitable to just ship everything overseas and have it made there. Because it's astounding that's like you can just ship the products to China or ship the components to China, have them made there and ship them back to America and sell them, and somehow that is cheaper than just making them domestically. That boggles my mind. But I guess just loading 1 billion pairs of something onto a truck. You can't take a truck to China. Onto a boat. Could offset the costs, I don't know. Oh man, cheap oil is sinking Canada. Apparently the exchange rate in Canada is trash at the moment. What are you doing? Please, throw it. Are you gonna throw that grenade? Because, no, forget it. I'm going in. Damn it. They'll start moving to poorer and poorer countries until everything's made in Rwanda. Yeah, but you gotta think, like, infrastructurally, China has a lot of stuff, a lot of factories, a lot of infrastructure, transport, all that. If you start talking about a lot of landlocked African countries, not really the same. You know, if you don't have ports, that sucks. If you don't have good roads, that sucks. Like, cheap labor is great, but, well, no, not always. From like a business point of view, cheap labor is great, but if you don't have the infrastructure for it, you're just going to be spending way more money to get your stuff imported and exported. Yeah, I can fill up my car for under 20 bucks. It's amazing. I haven't done that in ages. Remember back when I drove a Ford Explorer, it was like $50 to gas up, and it was $4 whatever a gallon. Or we're playing Smash again. I haven't turned the Wii U on in weeks. Factories in China had to be built too, that's true, but the thing is that, like, now they're already there. So it's not cost effective to build factories in a country where there aren't already factories. I would imagine, even if China does demand higher wages. Oh yeah, I'm sure the Saudis are choking out domestic production. Also, I'm sure OPEC is trying to keep oil prices artificially low because artificially low as a means to stall investment in renewables. Because I don't think Saudi Arabia has any other exports, really. There's reports of like, well, they got 5 years of oil left. After that, they got that giant beach shaped like a crab or something. Maybe that was Mario Sunshine, I don't know. I don't understand how gas in New Jersey is cheaper than anywhere else, and we have people to pump it for you. It costs more money to pump my gas in Maryland, and I have to do it. How do they make a profit in New Jersey paying for wages and gas? I have no idea, but it's amazing. Let's see, average gas price in New Jersey right now is what? $1.50. Great. And if you go to some weird no-name gas station, like Raceway. Actually, no, Raceway might be a real gas. I don't remember. Speedway is maybe the one I'm thinking of. They have no branding, it's just this big sign. And a bunch of Russian food in the convenience store. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? I don't know who Big John is. I don't remember. There's one in Jersey that was incredibly cheap. I'd have to look it up. There's a lot of really sketchy looking stations that will probably steal your credit card. I'm trying to think. Was it 7-Eleven that it was near? What was that gas station? That was a really sketchy one. Might have been USA Oil, I don't know. That might be. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's the 7-Eleven, my old hometown. Oh, they changed it to a Citgo now. That used to be something else. God, I haven't driven down the street in ages. Oh God, at the time this Street View photo was taken, gas was $3.32. Wow. Oh, I didn't really watch any AGDQ. I saw most of the Mario race, as in 64 and like 10 minutes of the Mario Maker race. That was it. Yes! Ha! I cooked that grenade and threw it in the doorway in a frame-perfect fashion. No, probably not. Although I'm gonna bleed to death soon. How are the speakers? Twice as loud. Totally pointless, because now I just have speakers playing the same stuff on the same channels, but they're just really long. Or not really long, really loud. I didn't sleep particularly well last night, so I'm kind of having a hard time saying words. Oh yeah, it's supposed to snow tonight, but not much. I feel like every time people talk about AGDQ, it's always like, oh, it wasn't as good as last time. I was never really big into watching it to begin with, so I can't really comment, but that's like the prevailing thought I always end up hearing. Apparently it's, since its inception, it has been on the decline. Somehow. Its momentum just been rolling down this hill. Where are you going, Shallow? Oh, whoa, whoa. Did you fall off the ladder? I thought you like teleported onto the floor. What? Oh, wait. Sorry. Ah! That was an admin message, not actually a kick message. Wow, dude, not cool. There, that'll teach that admin. Sorry for overacting. This is the only server people are playing in America. If I get kicked from this, I'm dead. Oh god, so speaking of Narcissa, I was opening the Oregon Trail 2 strategy guide and going through that on that stream, and apparently one of the Whitmans from the Whitman Native American mission was Narcissa Whitman, which is the only time, the other only time I've ever heard that name. And she got murdered, I believe. Like Mr. Whitman, whose name I forgot. Narciso. Oh no, my NASCAR downloads did not work. I'd have to get a new version of it or something. Oops. Yeah, GDQ should donate to NASCAR. Well, didn't last year's HEDQ tie in with, like, Humble Bundle or something, so people thought it didn't make as much money, but then it's like, oh no, we added in all this other money from these other sources, and at the 11th hour, it turns out it actually made $1 billion. Or something. Because I remember, hair in my mouth, there was a moment last year where people didn't think it was going to beat the previous record. No. Oh, hell. Yeah, that's probably why, like, they probably made similar amounts of money, maybe a little more this year compared to last year, but last year just had a artificial bump from another source. Look, I don't know. I definitely understand the thing wanting to be professional and trying to get as many, sponsors and whatnot by keeping it, controlled and vaguely more predictable. But I also totally get having it be as colorful and personality driven as it could possibly be. It's a difficult balance, and that's what happens kind of to everything as it gets big, in a way. Where it's like, well, we have to think about this more. We have to have more calculated decisions. So that's just sort of like the natural order of stuff. Speaking from experience, I mean, I've done it. I used to have entire streams where I just click on the internet and not actually play games, and now I realize I probably shouldn't do that anymore. Because Twitch is going to send out too many notifications for it to be, oh, well, Tim's just clicking on the internet. Or something. Like, you go back and watch some of the early streams, and it's literally an hour or two of me just playing with audio levels. And I'm sure there is someone out there who likes that, but sometimes you just sort of have to think, like, stakes in a way are higher, and you have to make sure stuff is slightly better thought out than that. I don't know. Somebody was streaming Puyo 2 with Henka Rule on. I don't know what that is. Because that's just a changed rule. It doesn't actually describe what the rule is. That just means change in Japanese. Oh, God, I don't know why people like the stupid sniper-only matches. Ba-doo, yoink. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. What am I... What is my body doing? Okay, whatever. What is Rule Henka? Special rule. Optional rule turns regular into hard Puyo. Oh. I don't know what that is, I'd have to try it. Yeah, I can try GTA 5 one day, I don't know. I don't know if it'd be fun to stream, like, the story again. I've already played it. I know Tommy Vercetti dies at the end. He blows up the Death Star from, what's the GTA character? Salvatore Leone. He's making the Italian Mafia Death Star, and Tommy Vercetti has to drive an Infernus down the trench, and then Carl Johnson, the Green Saber, I don't know. I like GTA 5, like single player, it was alright. I was impressed by the scale of the game more than anything else in GTA 5. The scale and the mission flow I thought was really good. Just how big the city was and all the dialogue, like the one-off dialogue that people had, and just missions happening when you got close to an area without having to like go into a thing, walk in the loading thing, mission loads up and a blank screen and the little mission title, cutscene, then it fades again, then you do the mission. Like the whole mission just unfolding as a cutscene in real time while you still have control of stuff, I thought was really cool. And it's such a little thing, but it makes the game feel so much more fluid. San Andreas was maybe bigger as a game, but San Andreas also just had a lot of nothing. Here's the countryside. There's nothing here. You can pretend you're finding Bigfoot. Oh wait, there is no Bigfoot. I didn't really like San Andreas that much. I just didn't really care about the story. I didn't really like all the characters that much. Ah. I didn't think the single player was boring. Like, the game controlled well, the missions were Grand Theft Auto missions, shooting was alright, the soundtrack was good. GTA 4 is alright. The problem with the new GTAs 4 and 5 is that they feel very, not clunky, but very heavy. Like old GTA, you know, you can run around in a circle and jump and, you know, flip directions back and forth and whatnot, and everything just felt very arcadey. I can run around the edges of a rooftop on GTA Vice City or something and not feel like I might have built up too much momentum and now I'm going to fall off the side. You know, like you can run and come to a dead stop in the old GTA games, but the new ones, I feel like I'm guiding my character in a certain direction, but physics and weight eventually will take over and I really have to commit to certain motions more than I have to in the old games, which I didn't really, I don't know. I mean, the old way wouldn't make perfect sense when the games as a whole are getting more realistic, but, you know, with the physics engine and bumping into dudes and, like, falling over and all that you didn't have in the old games, it just felt very different. But that's a lot of that's a lot of new games, I think. That's like Uncharted, where using the analog stick to move your dude feels like you're suggesting he goes a certain way, but it's not one-to-one, because physics and momentum and everything kick in and impact how he goes. Because animations have to look nice. They have to complete. In old GTA, you can let up on the go forward button and your dude will stop no matter where he is in the animation. In the new one, it's like, alright, now he's gotta run, steadily slow down, and stop. or else it'll just look really jerky. That's the issue. And I guess it works. It just sort of changes the way the game feels. I haven't played a lot of new games recently, but a lot of the things I have played on the last generation of consoles feels like that. Like Metal Gear 4 and 5, Demon's Souls is an incredibly clunky game, but I guess it was intentionally clunky. I mean, Uncharted, yeah, already mentioned. I can't think of any other new games I played, though, that would be like that. But I'm sure many are like that. I just never played a lot. That's the worst. When you're sitting there, you're camping, you've got every advantage in the world, and the dude you're shooting at turns around and gets you. You feel like such a fool. Oh yeah, VR. The Oculus is gonna be money. That's all I know about it. Apparently it's got a bunch of cables coming out the back. The Vive, the Viva, the Vive. I don't know. I don't think anyone is ever like, yeah, I gotta get those great HTC products. Not anymore. It's like, yeah, I gotta get this great BlackBerry. Like, ugh. Oh, it's like Revive, the Vive. Alright. It might have been the Vive, I don't know. Like Viva Pinata, maybe. I don't like wearing headphones, so I don't think I'm gonna really be super into VR, but again, never tried it, so. Ah, goddamn! Oh, you're dead. Ah, I'm stuck on the wall. Filthy speaker peasants. Excuse me, I'm surrounded by $200 of speakers. Which I have to send back. I mean, I don't even like wearing glasses. You know? Telling me to put on a giant pair of face goggles is probably not going to do it. Why what? Wearing face goggles everywhere would be a dream. It just get like a virtual boy and glue to your face. I love cyberpunk stuff because the aesthetic is like, what if AOL ran the world? Everything is awful and dial-up and like futuristic in the most convoluted, inconvenient way possible. Why would I send back the speakers? Well, they're sending me an advanced replacement. They expect the other pair back. Granted, I don't know how they would yell at me if I don't send the other pair back. But at the end of the day, I'm going to end up with 2 pairs of speakers. So I don't think I'm going to keep both of them hooked up because it's kind of a pain in the butt. And probably give one away. I told a friend of mine he could have the broken pair, but now the company wants the broken pair back, so maybe I'll just give him a functioning pair. I don't know. If I don't send them back, I would be stealing. Well, yeah, I know that. That's why I was going to do it. I don't want to be a speaker outlaw. I don't know if a commercial version of SyncTube would be good. If you got a bunch of funny people and you kicked out the people who aren't funny, then yes, that would be great. But if you just took a show and SyncTubed it with everybody possible who wants to watch, I could see that being the worst. If you got a bunch of dudes who are all funny and can work with each other, then that would be something else. But then you would just have Mystery Science Theater 3000. No, God damn. I don't even know what I died from. Do people still watch Bob Ross on Twitch? Is that still a thing people care about? Or has the novelty worn off? I don't even think I see more people in the creative channel now than I used to. So I don't really know if their whole Bob Watch or Bob Ross, everyone come watch the creative section, made a difference. They didn't even do anything for it. It's like, hey, check out our new creative section. That's been there this whole time, by the way. They didn't even change the icon or anything. I could watch somebody draw this anime girl. Or somebody... Well... Alright, maybe there are more people here. There are a lot fewer people drawing anime characters. Here's somebody making chicken noodle soup. Yeah, they had the creative section here the whole time. They didn't do anything different to it. If they had made it more like, oh, well, we're also introducing ways to sort better, you know, by media or by subject or something, that would be maybe interesting. But it's kind of not that. Whatever happened to YouTube gaming? I could watch this anime get drawn to the tune of Chinese buffet music. Man, all the people drawing anime boobs only have like 5 viewers. It's a diluted market, I guess. You're not supposed to stream your channel on another streaming service. That is to say, you can't not use another one? Like, if I wanted to go on a social streaming service and not stream games, that's fine, but I can't take, like, Monotone Tim playing video games, now on Hitbox. Like, they wouldn't like that. Granted, I don't think anyone cares all that much. Because I think for Twitch, if they banned a big partner for streaming elsewhere, or even a medium partner, it would just be a lot of bad press on their end. Honestly. If it's like, I'm gonna stream this thing with my webcam or the phone or something and it's not a video game, they don't care. They just don't want you to take your gaming crap elsewhere. I think. I haven't looked at my partner contract in ages. I signed it. I read it at the time. But as of like 2013, that was part of it. Another part of it is, don't talk about what's in the partner contract. That's the only part I remember, though. Hey, someone's playing Mario. Oh, it's not Siglemic. Boo. That's in my partner contract. I can only watch Sig play Mario 64. Nobody else. Oh, and Zelda. You know what sucks? The Twitch Android app, if you scroll like halfway down the list of games and you click a game and then you decide you don't want to watch that and you go back, it brings you to the top of the list again. You might have been at the very bottom of that list of games, and if you go back, they make you go all the way down again. Just save your spot. It's such a little thing. Such an easy thing to fix. I hate that. Why hasn't anyone fixed it? Like 10 million people downloaded this app. How hard is that? It's like I'm all of a sudden at the part of the section where they have like 20 viewers, and if I decide not to watch it and go back, it makes me have to scroll all the way down again. Damn it. I used to use Vortex. I don't know why I don't anymore. I mean, the official Twitch app is fine. You know, it's got pop-out and everything, which I like. It's just, save my spot on the game. Hit the menu thing at the top and hit games again, and it saves your spot. Really? Huh. It doesn't. But that was a good idea. And it always brings me to the top. I'm just looking at League of Legends every time. People are still streaming Undertale. Why? Who is still watching Undertale? Everybody who wanted to play it already played it. And everybody who didn't want to play it probably doesn't want to watch it. Oh god, there's so many Undertale streams! Jesus Christ. Holy hell. There's probably like 50 of them. Let's see. Twitch Undertale. Okay, let's see. 5 per line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 63 Undertale streams. And I love the hell out of Undertale, but like, there are so many. Everyone wants to sit in a group and shout the memes. Ugh. Alright. I'm getting the guy in the vent this time, for real. Do it. Oh, goddamn! Why did I get the sniper? Do I ever encounter real-life memes among my graduate school friends? Yes. Oh, God, it's... So, they posted, you know that something, all the things meme. Well, there's one of those posted in my lab about canceling noise from electrical physiology recordings. And it's like, cancel all the noise! Like electrical noise and whatnot. My PI had a birthday and someone took that guy from Anchorman and said happy birthday, and then the bottom says boss. It's like, that's not even a meme. That's just a picture of a guy with words on it. Yes, they do. They're not even funny, but whatever. It's just dumb. They're not... It's not even what the format is. It's like if your grandma made one. It's like, oh, here's the picture with the man on it. Like, you're supposed to be 20-something. You're a millennial. You should know how this works. That should be my thesis. Are memes funny? No. There, that's my thesis. Oh god, when I was studying in the UK, my dad wanted a Keep Calm and Carry On shirt. So I got him one. But man, that hurt. I had to go to the stupid London tourist shop that just sold crap with the word London on it. And I had to buy a Keep Calm and Carry On shirt in person, and I bet the clerk thought I was the biggest tool. And you know, I probably was. But whatever. Then again, I also own the Undertale t-shirt, so, like, I'm probably not one to talk. I didn't do any hip things in London. That's the thing. I sort of went to class, I sort of worked, I drank a lot of coffee. I was sad a lot. That's not very hip. Ranch nachos. Oh yeah, the ranch nachos. Yeah, don't go to Pizza Hut in the UK for nachos. They're disgusting. Yeah, the Warren, that's why I was sad. Oh well. No, see, like, the Helix Fossil shirt is infinitely worse than the Undertale shirt for the time being. No offense. The problem with the Undertale shirt, though, is that all the art is too far down. So I've got, like, Toriel on my crotch. I wanted to take a picture, but I can't, because I'd just be taking a picture of my groin. And I'm sure there's probably a market for that somewhere, but that wasn't exactly what I wanted to show off. I just wanted to take a picture and say, I am also hip, but I couldn't. That doesn't mean the shirt's too big. I got a medium. I normally wear a large. I don't wear a small t-shirt. I mean, I've washed it once since then. I've only actually worn it once, so maybe, like, it's shrunk slightly. This is definitely not a small medium, but I don't know. Where's the shirt? See, I'm used to the artwork being on your chest, but it's on, like, the lower half of the shirt. Oh, wait. Oh, Toriel's on the back of it. I was wondering, like, Toriel's not even on the front of this shirt. Now that I look at it. These are American Apparel shirts. Apparel, I'm sorry. American Apparel. Oh, wait a minute. What happened to the tag? There used to be a tag on this shirt. And now it looks like it got sheared off layer by layer. There's like a little white area where the tag used to be, where you can see something used to be sewn there, and then a few like errant white fibers sticking out. No, I wasn't wearing it backwards. I forgot that Toriel was on the back. I was making a joke. I forgot which characters were on the front, but whatever characters were on the front were also on my groin. Oops. I think the tag just got sheared off when I was washing it. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice shirt. I wasn't wearing it backwards. You can totally tell if you're wearing it forward or not, because the front's got all the artwork. Do I not know how to dress myself? Well, I don't, but that's beside the point. Also, you know what's not fair? The fact that the girl version has got a much better color than the guy version. I want that red. I don't want, like, cranberry juice red. Also, the artwork is nowhere near that high on mine. Yeah, see, on mine, it looks like Asgore on this version is up at your elbow, or not your elbow, your underarm. On my version, he's like down here. They did a reprint later and I believe moved the artwork slightly, like an inch or two up. I think I might have the older one. What's wrong with the cranberry red? Because I like bright red. I don't... I mean, it's not a bad shade of red, the unisex one, but... Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. I can't tell which one is my mouse and which one is my captured mouse. Like, bright red is my color. I'm good on that. If I wore the girl one, it would be showing too much chest, and then I would feel weird. Not like they're in stock, I don't think. I want to see if they have them in stock for it to only be like, we have extra, extra small girl sizes. Are they all sold out, like every size? I guess so. Women's 4X. Unisex 6X. Wow. How big is that? Is that like a blanket? I mean, if you want to get like the most shirt for your dollar, I guess that's all right. But what is an X? Like, it's not 6 times bigger than X. 6X. Yeah, well, women's shirts like taper. Guy shirts are boxy. Generally. Guy shirts make you look like a tree. Girl shirts make you look like a sexy tree. And there's the difference. Can I get like the Undertale shirt, but just printed on a blanket? I know extra, extra large is XXL, but how big is that in terms of like 1X versus 2X? Is that just like medium to large? I would imagine. Yeah, SI units only. I gotta convert this shirt to Kelvin? The shirts are actually on an exponential size scale. So small, medium, large, that's fairly constant. And then you get to like extra large and it's 10 times as big. Nope, that was one of mine. God, jerking the vent. I'm getting you. XXL is gorilla size. Oh, Godzilla size. Who's calling for a medic? Move, move. You're not calling for a medic. I'm getting you. Oh, come on. You. Where? Where are you? What? Where? Where? Oh! You don't even need a medic. I'm red and bleeding out. Where's my medic? I mean, if I wore a 6X shirt, I wouldn't need pants. Great. See, I bled to death. Because no one would medic me, but I mediced everyone else. Holy hell. Oh, that's an extra small. I thought that was a medium. Yeah, I'm not extra small. That's... It's a kid's extra small. Oh, oh. I want like Undertale branded pants. Do my top speakers still work? Yeah, they do. Cool. Those haven't broken again yet. Why not an Undertale tattoo? I don't trust myself to make decisions I'll like tomorrow, let alone forever. Any stream tonight? Probably not. Honestly, I should be doing work. It's the only thing that makes me happy anymore. Just getting crap done. Then it just builds up. Oh, that's the flash. Nah, you can't have a work stream. It'd just be me doing grammar drills. For Japan crap. Somebody threw a flashbang, and I don't know where they came from. Nah, it doesn't sound interesting. Yoink. Nah, I'd have to focus on it. If I distract myself while talking, I'm not going to learn anything with it. And then I'll just feel like, oh, I wasted a lot of time. But I got pretty good resources for stuff. No, my problem is that I have a lot of gaps in grammar that I know. Which is really aggravating. Because, like, I got, you know, a fair amount of, like, fundamental stuff down, but there's a lot of grammar points I don't know, and that's all the stuff that I have to fill in. But, I've got some stuff to learn from, so that'll help. I hope. Maybe. Yeah, somebody won those books a couple months ago. I forgot to buy my Powerball ticket. I'll do it tomorrow. I had bought one for the last drawing. Nobody won. So we have to do it again. Throw another couple bucks down the drain, see what happens. If I see what happens, I mean I will lose, but I might not. I mean, I will, but I might not. But I will. What if I don't? Yep, the stream is 666p, and it totally works on the Android app. I might have to do the next one in 720p, though, just to see what it does. People have fewer issues with it. They might. But 2500 kilobits per second at 720p in 60 frames a second doesn't seem like enough. This doesn't even seem like it's at 60. Oh no, it is at 60 on mobile, I can see. Delay's not too bad. It's like 10 seconds. Did I kill anybody? Oh, 2 people. Yeah, I'll try the next main stream at 720 just to see if people have fewer issues. Because I'm kind of tired saying, like, I don't know why it doesn't work. I haven't made local recordings for newer streams, but I should totally do that. I haven't had a chance to process more videos for the old ones, but I should work on that as well. I should probably have like a mix of, this is a recent stream, and this is an old stream. So I could start releasing the old videos and not have it be like, but I don't want to watch stuff from 5 years ago. Now you can pick and choose. I could watch this guy play Mario 64. It's a very sad-looking German man. That's a redundant sentence. Me too. I searched STER to pull up Stereotone Tim. The third result is Autistic Gaming, is the channel name. Okay. FAQ. Do you really have autism? Yes. I have semantic-pragmatic disorder, which is on the Asperger's spectrum of autism. I have no idea. Here's somebody playing an Idolmaster game. This physically hurts to watch. Their idol rank went to B. I don't know. The really cutesy anime girl voice just kills me. And not in like the good way. It's just like, oh, this is terrible. Stop. Sorry. That'll probably be my last round of America's Army. Not this match, but the rest of the rounds in this set. Stop! I always do that. I always do that and get shot. People are playing Smash Brothers on Wii U. Hey, I own that.
What I noticed though, she'll be inside and come out one frame. Yeah, that's good. Break out everything. Yep. Alright, so we're getting started. So the big thing Abadango said Duck Hunt is mid-tier, he's above Ness, and the reason he did that is because he plays with Brood. Brood, obviously a top-level player over in Japan, uses Duck Hunt, so I think that kind of, shaped his perception a little bit. And like you see a lot of weird tier lists from Japan because they're really like inventive with all the characters they use. Yep. You see like a lot of different characters over there, a lot of like inventive playstyles. Yeah. And I like just because they don't play for money, so there's not a whole lot of pressure. Yeah, to just like, let me take this character to its limits. Our side's starting off strong. Answering back a bit.
Could I just fight a pro in Smash just to see how well I do? Because everyone who's like pro level in Smash just kind of does the same thing. Like there's a very specific kind of playstyle that people tend to adopt. But I wonder how I would do. Oh, yeah, I saw that video. My mind and body are full of energy. No. No, neither of them are. That's alright. Someone's playing Sonic the Hedgehog. For 777 viewers. No! They're playing Sonic 06. You can't call it Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a different game. Watch, I'm gonna open the door and someone's gonna shoot me. Damn it. Ugh. I hate this game. That was Tom Fox. I'm gonna take a guess and say this man is British. No, he's not. Damn, they look British. 455 subscribers, that's a lot. He's got like the little small colored glasses that just make me think, oh, this person's clearly from the UK. He's not. Unless he's really hiding that British accent, but I don't think so. It's windy outside. And I need to use the bathroom. Oh no, my Twitch thing logged me out. I don't want to log into this again. I don't know. Screw it. No, Sonic 06 is just called Sonic the Hedgehog. Dude, there's like 3 of us in this one door. There, I got the kill. There did not need to be this many people. Sonic 06 is bad, but it's funny bad. And that's what's good about it. Some games are just boring bad, but 06 is like, wow, this just gets worse. Kind of bad. Gotcha. Is my guy not wearing gloves? Maybe the model for holding a pistol doesn't work. Sometimes it's more important than... I don't know, Mega Bro. I think you might be reading into my speakers more than I ever did. Listening's unimportant. Don't worry. I should just buy a bunch of microphones to offset it. Give the moral that talking is the most important thing. Pow. Shot that man in the head. It's going straight to World Star. What? What? Ah! Ugh. Hell. Hey, I'm number 1 on my team. Okay, tied for first for kills and second in points. Did I hit someone? My grenade hit someone in the face. I know what a lot of things on the internet are. Who doesn't know what World Star Hip Hop is? God. If I want to see a man be brutally punched in the face while everyone else just takes a cell phone video of it, that's the place to go. Just be yourself. But what if yourself sucks? Then what? Then who am I supposed to be? Who even am I, man? Oh, you're dead. Our squad has been eliminated. The army doesn't care about America's army anymore. In terms of like, yeah, you've got the makings of a good squad man. They used to, when this version was actually relevant. Now they just made their Counter-Strike knockoff. And that's just there to get people, like, thinking about joining the army than it is about actually like coordinating teamwork, I think. I didn't play the new one, but as far as I can tell, it's a lot more arcadey than this one is. Which, I mean, this isn't a simulation, but it's got a lot of functions for managing teams and collaborating and all that. But I have no idea. Crap, someone's gonna kill me. Damn. Don't buy a drone. What are you going to do with it? If you're going to spend a lot of money on stuff, wait until tomorrow when you're not drunk. Sleep on big purchases to see if you really need them. Unless you buy like a $50 quadcopter, in which case I'd go for it. But if you're going to spend like hundreds of dollars on something with a good camera, that's kind of silly. I don't know what I would do with a drone. Like, I live in Baltimore. A, the reception's gonna suck because it's a city, and B, where would I fly it in a city? Nowhere. Oh, if you want to spend $40 on a drone, I'd go for it. But why spend $40 when this one on Amazon is $22? Or this one, $16. By the well-renowned brand Cheerson. Ah, yes, Cheerson, the Sony of our time. You should just get a pilot's license and fly a real plane, you pansy. Dude, the best RC car was the one that I forgot the name of, but it was cool. It flipped upside down. It was flat, and it had wheels on either side, and you can run it against the wall, and it would like flip around, and one of the wheels, one of the sides of the wheels was on a hinge, so it could spin around freely. I forgot the name of it, but it was awesome. You might be thinking of the one that I own, because it was fairly popular at the time. But, if I heard the name, I'd know. It was called, like, the something. What? Why do you need a medic? Don't get shot. Was it the rebound? It might have been. No, it wasn't. How dare you? I want a drone to keep insurgents out of your neighborhood. That's what I have to do in Baltimore. The insurgency in Baltimore is the worst. Oh, hell. RC car. Okay, it took the Tyco Flex Pack. Was it the Dragonfly? No, that looks kind of bad. Here it is. Yeah! I found it. It was the super rebound. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it was. Yeah! Oh, this thing was rad as hell. That's the one. You could hit walls and it would like flip upside down and this wheel would spin on its axis. It was that on one side and this on the other side. It was super fun. Those were neat. I got one and everyone in school made fun of me. Because the popular kid in school just got one and they thought I was trying to copy him. Oh well. Yeah, the batteries weren't great. I didn't have Beyblades. My parents wouldn't let me get them. They were expensive for plastic. Did I get beaten up in school? Not really beaten up. I'm trying to think. Not really. You know, I was like bullied being a dweeb, but whatever. Everyone was. I'm still a dweeb, so obviously they didn't bully me enough. Ah! Did that grenade go in the room? Oh, damn, I thought I bounced it back in. What is not really? Like once or twice? It wasn't like a regular occurrence. No, nobody put their cigarettes out on me or anything. Nobody smoked in middle school. I hope. That man's chest is just smoking. Oh, now it isn't. You got kicked in the balls one time in elementary school, that's it? Man, lucky you. I mean, to be fair, in elementary school, you probably weren't using them. I didn't get bullied out of my weirdness. For sure. I don't think. Who knows? If the internet destroyed your self-esteem, you should go and play video games online. That'll fix it. Everyone will give you pity laughter and tell you you're funny even though you're not. This is the last round. I need to use the bathroom. Oh, there's one more. Oh, I still only have 6 kills. I'm no longer first in my team. Boop-a-doo, boop. Bad job, team. Pretty mediocre job, team, all things considered. If we'll be honest with you, team, it wasn't very good. Where did that grenade go? This is gonna be a mistake. I wonder if I blinded that man. Probably not. Oh, you fool! Ow! Oh no, that didn't go the right way. I'm gonna kill myself. Ah! I wanted that to go in the door. It didn't. Now I need to pee.
Your squad has been eliminated.
Ah. That's... I want to go in this door. Stop hogging the doorway and pretending you can get a shot. You can't. You're all gonna get killed. You're all gonna get killed. Whose grenade was that? Dude, where'd he go? There's a man shooting at me and I lost track of him. He's in there. He's in the bathroom. I'm gonna hold this grenade down and blow up. Wait, my teammate killed me. Why? Look at how relaxed I am right now. Just be a professional Let's Player. That's pretty cool. Oh god, it's 8:30. Mega Bro, you just have to find a really specific niche. Or be naked and play video games. That'll do it.
Your squad has been eliminated.
Doo. Okay, gotta go. Yeah, just make an endless runner game. Reskin it 1,000 times. It's the key to ouch. Fat stacks. Is that one of ours? Yeah, it is. Ah! 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 Make another to-do planner. The world can't get enough. Make this calculator app. Make another alarm clock app. Charge like $5. Somebody will buy it. Make another one of those I Am Rich apps that they had in the iPhone App Store like 5 years ago. They charged $1,000 for. Now you can just get it on Android for free. Back in the day. Oh god, dude, there are actually I Am Rich apps on Android now that are charging $200. This one got 5 downloads. Presumably they got a refund. This one's $400, 1 download. $200, no downloads. $5, 1 download. $400, nothing. $200, 1. Make a Powerball number generator app that causes people all to get the same Powerball number. Three, two, one. Regrets. How did that not hit? That should have totally hit him. Or blown up through the window. Clever. I didn't close it. I thought I had it through the door. If you all team up and make a video game, I'm just not going to play it out of principle. I'm, ethically bound not to play your thing. Couldn't give it a fair review. Then it would just be, whatever that word is, I forgot. Nepotism. What if you let me voice it? Oh, well, in that case, I definitely wouldn't play it. My other speakers still work. I don't know, Rosa. I'm not that good yet. Like, I just study a bunch of kanji, but, like, grammar... I'm realizing there is so much grammar I don't actually know. And it's aggravating. Oh well. Gotta face your deficiencies one day. It would be a learning experience. I was actually going through and translating Danganronpa 2, but it kept skipping dialogue. I don't know why. I would hit a button and it would skip like 4 lines. And it would just get aggravating. It's like, no, wait, I'm trying to follow the plot. And it would skip too much, and I couldn't go back. I hope that's... okay, that's smoke. I'm not going in that one. No. don't know, far less Japanese skill. Mine, I think you might overestimate how much I actually know. I'm not underestimating my own skill, trust me. Trust me. God, these friend requests on Lang 8 are so overwrought. I can't go back and read the old ones. Bummer. They're like so incredibly formal. Do I know a quarter of Japanese? No, no way. Like, I know a bunch of kanji, a bunch of words, but like grammar? There are so many grammar points I'm super bad on. I started putting a grammar guide together, but in retrospect, it's nowhere near detailed enough. But I found some good stuff I could use, so... It's one of these, like, I'm not actually going to learn it unless I sit down and pound it out. And makes, you know, like, my own writing and my own study guides for it. You can't just, like, passively look at stuff and expect it to stick. I can't, anyway. Because then it just sort of all gets forgotten. Oh God, who is this? Oh dear. This person is writing in English about their favorite musicians. It says, my favorite musician is Justin Bieber, Justinbiver, one word, and Ariana Grande, Garnde, and Taylor Swift. Alright. Justin Bieber, one word. That's pretty good. Justin Bieber. I mean, spelling is hard. Why is my window open? There. I was wondering why I kept hearing wind. Oh no, I'm not making fun of their English well, okay, I am, but that's okay. Because they make fun of my Japanese, I'm sure. I respect them for learning. However, funny mistakes are still funny mistakes. It says nothing about you as a person. Some things just sound funny. Alright, this will be my last round for real, and then I gotta go and work. No, I'm not gonna watch the State of the Union. Sorry, Obama. I'm not particularly interested. Catch up on the highlights later. I'm sure there aren't any highlights, and whatever. I've got no interest in reading the State of the Union. Nah, rhythm games don't work well for streams. It's hard to talk and play them. And it's hard to talk right now. I've got all those Wii U games and that Vita JRPG thing that are just sitting in shrink wrap. Ah, hell. I don't know what I thought was going to happen. I don't want video games. I want direction in life. And video games won't give me that, sadly. I want to study. I want to learn, actually. Get rid of the studying middleman. I just want to be good at stuff without having to actually work for it. Sadly, it doesn't work like that. Gotta bash my face against stuff. I have Meteos for the DS. Meteos is great. Meteos actually sucks as a puzzle game because it's very based on the touchscreen and based on reaction times. And the problem is that the DS touchscreen is not very good. So I end up missing a bunch of things that I want to touch. I end up hitting the one next to it. And when you have to go really fast, that's really aggravating. Yeah, I should get Luminous. I never played a Luminous game, though, but they're made by the same people. I don't need to buy more games, though. I already have enough sitting around that I haven't even opened. You probably do Meteos pretty well in the DS XL for old people. That's like hearing aid color. I'm kind of surprised it didn't kick you for that, Soba. Skiva. My bad. Oh, unrelated, I actually bought, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream or not, melatonin for sleepiness. It kind of works, I think. Sort of. At least the first few times I was using it, it seems like it worked. Although maybe it's just like super placebo-y, but not like sitting unproductively in bed until like 4 in the morning until I end up sleeping. I'm like sleepy at the wrong times. I'm tired all day and awake at night. I'm not using Flux. I don't like it. I tried it before. It's just kind of annoying. Also, I really hate that the cursor is super bright compared to everything else on Flux, unless they fix that. It's like here's a solar flare in the middle of just darkness. Am I drinking less coffee? No. Which is the surprising thing. It actually seems like I'm able to get vaguely more productive sleep than before. And I'm still drinking like 2 large cups of coffee every day. 40 ounces of coffee. Damn it! Flux is a thing that makes your screen orange at night. It wears your sunglasses at night so you can't. Something, something, the vision's in your eyes. I don't remember. That's more coffee than you drink in a week, really? That's like nothing. It's what I have to do just to feel normal, man. Oh, there is such a thing as normal. It's me. I'm the standard for that. You did it. Yeah, Obama shows up in a Hawaiian shirt. That'd be great. Obama just shows up with no shirt. Obama does the State of the Union completely nude. Do I have to go to class? Yes. I just registered, but I only take one class. It's synaptic. I don't remember. Synaptic neuro something or other. I have to look. I just filled out the registration form today. Why did you open the door? That was 100% your fault. I just blinded myself. That was my fault. Yeah, the State of the Union, he fishes out his Kenyan birth certificate he's been hiding all this time. That person killed himself by throwing a grenade at my face, which exploded on me, and then he died. Oh, Jesus. If you get flashbanged in real life, I'd imagine your vision would go white. Because you're activating all your photo sensors at once, you're overloading that, so it'd be like staring at the sun, briefly. Photoreceptors. It might go red, actually. I don't know. What color do you see when flash bang? Nobody answered, so I don't care. Yeah, what you have to do is stare at the sun a little bit every day so you can stare at it for hours, and then when somebody flashbangs you, you've built up an immunity, so it's like nothing. I'm a scientist, trust me. Blind people are immune to flashbangs. That means we should just have an army of blind people. That'll be our special forces regiment. Good Offspring song. Are there good Offspring songs? No. There's one Offspring song. Yeah. There's only one. There's literally one Offspring song. Let's see. Maybe I'll see if I can load up the State of the Union and have that play in the background. State of the Union. Oh, 139,000 people are watching. There's 10 in 2010. That's a lot of clapping. It's almost like he's the oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. Well, he's not speedrunning the State of the Union. That's why no one's watching. Woo! Yeah! Obama! No, no. After you. Oh, you're too kind. You know, it's going to be really awkward if a Republican wins the presidency and has to take over the President of the United States Twitter account, because it's going to have so many tweets with, like, Donald Trump's face on it that are like, "Hey, I love these democratic policies." I bet they wipe it every time. Actually, I don't know. I would guess they delete all the tweets from the president's Twitter account when a new one comes in. But there's really only been Obama since Twitter happened. I don't think Bush 2 was on it. Yeah. There's Paul Ryan in the back, like, begrudgingly clapping, and Joe Biden, who looks like your weird uncle / Dracula. Four more oh, wait.
Bring this to order.
Oh, he's in the Senate.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and the distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Don't clap again. God damn it. Yeah! Woo! Rock and roll! Everyone shut up.
Speaker, Mr. Vice President,
Mr. Subwoofer.
members of Congress, my fellow Americans.
And viewers like you.
Tonight marks the 8th year that I've come here to report on the State of the Union. And for this final one,
And let me tell you, it sucks.
I'm going to try to make it a little shorter.
Yeah, he is super gray.
I know some of you are anxious to get back to Iowa.
Yeah. All right.
I've been there. I'll be shaking hands afterwards if you want some tips. Now, I understand that because
That was funny.
it's an election season, expectations for what we will
Damn
achieve
it.
this year are low. But, Mr. Speaker, I appreciate the constructive approach that you and other leaders took at the end of last year to pass a budget and make tax cuts permanent for working families. So I hope we can work together this year on some bipartisan priorities like criminal justice reform and helping
Yeah, criminals.
people who are battling prescription drug abuse and heroin abuse.
And depression. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm voting, yeah. I always vote.
Who knows? We might surprise the cynics again. But tonight, I want to go easy on the traditional list of proposals for the year ahead. Don't worry, I've got plenty. From helping students learn to write computer code to personalizing medical treatments for patients. And I will keep pushing for progress on the work that I believe still needs to be done. Fixing a broken immigration system.
Yay!
Protecting our kids from gun violence. Equal pay for equal work. Paid leave. Raising the minimum wage.
Raising the roof.
All these things still matter to hardworking families. They're still the right thing to do. And I won't let up until they get done. But for my final address to this chamber, I don't want to just talk about next year.
But the year after that,
I
oh,
wanna
watch
focus on
out.
the next 5 years, the next 10 years, and beyond. I want to focus on our future. We live in a time of extraordinary change. Change that's reshaping the way we live,
Yeah!
work,
Oh, wrong time to
our
clap.
planet, our place in the world. It's change that promises amazing medical breakthroughs, but also economic disruptions that strain working families.
Oh, there's pictures of the shuttle launch.
It
Cool.
promises education for girls in the most remote villages, but also connects terrorists plotting an ocean away.
But how do they protect the teachers from cooties?
It's change that can broaden opportunity
All right.
or widen inequality.
Yeah, a little of each.
And whether we like it or not, the pace of this change will only accelerate. America's been through big changes before.
Like when we went to metric. Oh, wait,
The
no.
influx of new immigrants, workers fighting for a fair deal, movements to expand civil rights.
Movement, period.
Each time, there have been those who told us to fear the future, who claimed we could slam the brakes on change, who promised to restore past glory if we just got some group or idea that was threatening America under control.
Gee, who are you referring to?
And each time we overcame those fears. We did not, in the words of Lincoln, adhere to the dogmas of the quiet past.
Or the words of Snoop, smoke weed
Instead,
every
we
day.
thought
Oh.
anew and acted anew. We made change work for us, always extending America's promise outward to the next frontier, to more people. And because we did, because we saw opportunity where others saw peril, we emerged stronger and better than before. What was true then can be true now. Our unique strengths as a nation, our optimism and work ethic,
Not mine.
our spirit of discovery,
Our spirit of disgust.
our diversity, our commitment to rule of law. These things give us everything we need to ensure prosperity and security for generations to come. In fact, it's in that spirit that we have made progress these past 7 years. That's how we recovered from the worst economic crisis in generations.
Yay!
That's how we reformed our healthcare system and reinvented our energy sector.
Who did that? Oh. Good job.
That's how we delivered more care and benefits to our troops coming home and our veterans.
Yeah, clap for that part.
That's how we That's how we secured the freedom in every state to marry the person we love.
What if they're a robot? Or drawing?
But such progress is not inevitable.
What if I love Obama? Can I marry him?
It's the result of choices we make together. And we face such choices right now. Will we respond to the changes of our time,
Paper or plastic?
turning inward as a nation,
Yes.
turning against each other as a people?
Sounds good.
Or will we face the future with confidence
Nah.
in who we are,
Too hard.
in what we stand for,
Can't do it.
and the incredible things that we can do together?
Nothing.
So let's talk about the future. And 4 big questions that I believe we as a country have to answer,
You want to supersize
regardless
that?
of who the next president is, or who controls the next Congress. First, how do
Emperor
we give
Gorlock.
everyone a fair shot at opportunity and security in this new economy?
Do we have to?
Second,
Give me all the money. How do we make
especially
the
when it comes to
robots...
solving urgent challenges like climate change.
How do we stop the robots from enslaving us?
Third, how do we keep America safe and lead the world without becoming its policeman?
We've always had that role.
And finally,
No!
how can we make our politics reflect what's best in us and not what's worse?
Asbestos in me? What?
Let me start with the economy and a basic fact. The United States of America, right now,
Sucks. I mean,
is the strongest, most durable economy in the world.
you don't have to clap for that. We know that.
We're in the middle of the longest streak of private sector job creation in history.
One guy was like, yeah!
More than 14 million new jobs, the strongest 2 years of
Nude
job growth
jobs?
since the 1990s, an unemployment rate cut in half. Our auto industry just had its best year ever.
Thanks, Elon Musk.
That's just part of a manufacturing surge that's created nearly 900,000 new jobs in the past 6 years.
Oh, there's my dead body.
And we've done all this while cutting our deficits by almost 3/4.
I mean, that all seems pretty good. Why don't we elect him again?
Anyone claiming that America's economy is in decline is peddling fiction. Now,
Erotic fiction at that.
what is true, and the reason that a lot of Americans feel anxious, is that the economy has been changing in profound ways.
Fear-mongering.
Changes that started long before the
Oh,
recession
God.
hit,
Who shot me?
changes that have not let up. Today, technology doesn't just replace jobs on the assembly line.
Replaces jobs everywhere
Any
else.
job where work can be automated. Companies in a global economy can locate anywhere,
Spooky.
and they face tougher competition.
Those wily
As a result,
Alaskans.
workers have less leverage for a raise. Companies have less loyalty to their communities. And more wealth and income is concentrated at the very top.
Alright.
All these trends have squeezed workers.
Like a bear hug?
Even when they have jobs,
Glomping?
even when the economy is growing. It's made it harder for a hard-working family to pull itself out of poverty.
Yeah!
For young
Oh,
people
wait.
to start their careers. Tougher for workers to retire when they want to.
They can leave their friends behind.
Although none of these trends are unique to America, they do offend our uniquely American belief that everybody who works hard should get a fair shot.
I don't think that's uniquely American, but
For
alright.
the past 7 years, our goal has been a growing economy that also works better for everybody. We made progress, but we need to make more. And despite all the political arguments that we've had these past few years, there are actually some areas where Americans broadly agree. We agree that real opportunity requires every American to get the education and training they need to land a good paying job.
We agree Miracle Whip is disgusting.
The bipartisan reform of No Child Left Behind was an important start. And together we've increased early childhood education, lifted high school graduation rates to new highs.
At least
boosted
half.
graduates in fields like engineering. In the coming years, we should build on that progress by providing pre-K for all and offering every student
Why are you clapping? You're too old to go to pre-K.
the hands-on computer science and math classes that make them job ready. on day one.
What about the arts? Oh.
We should recruit and support more great teachers for our kids.
We should recruit robot teachers.
And we have to make college affordable for every American. No hardworking student should be stuck in the red. We've already reduced student loan payments to 10% of a borrower's income. And that's good. But now we've actually got to cut the cost of college.
Yeah. Textbooks are illegal.
2 years of community college at no cost for every responsible student is one of the best ways to do that. And I'm going to keep fighting to get that started this year.
Yeah, that hasn't actually happened yet, has
Right
it?
thing to do. But a great education isn't all we need in this new economy.
Ugh, hell.
We also need benefits and protections that provide a basic measure of security. It's not too much of a stretch to say that some of the only people in America who are going to work the same job in the same place with a health and retirement package for 30 years
Are Let's
are sitting in
Players.
this chamber. For everyone else, especially folks in their 40s and 50s,
Yeah, college is like
saving
100
for
grand.
retirement,
200
or
grand.
bouncing back from job loss has gotten a lot tougher. Americans understand that at some point in their careers, in this new economy, they may have to retool, they may have to retrain, but they shouldn't lose what they've already worked so hard to build in the process. That's why Social Security and Medicare are more important than ever. We shouldn't weaken them, we should strengthen them.
Not everyone has to go to college, per se, but there definitely should be more trade school training, and there isn't.
And for Americans short of retirement, basic benefits should be just as mobile as everything else is today. That, by the way, is what the Affordable Care Act is all about. It's about filling the gaps in employer-based care so that when you lose a job, or you go back to school, or you strike out and launch that new business,
New
you
streaming
still
company.
have coverage. Nearly 18 million people have gained coverage so far. And in the process, healthcare inflation has slowed, and our businesses have created jobs every single month since it became law. Now, I'm guessing we won't agree on healthcare anytime soon. But,
Yeah, disagreement. Woo!
oh, applause right there. Just a guess. But there should be other ways parties can work together to improve economic security.
To make a super party.
Say a hardworking American
Nachos.
loses his job. We shouldn't just make sure that he can get unemployment insurance. We should make sure that program encourages him to retrain for a business that's ready to hire him. If that new job doesn't pay as much, there should be a system of wage insurance in place so that he can still pay his bills. And even if he's going from job to job, he should still be able to save for retirement and take his savings with him. That's the way we make the new economy work better for everybody. I also know Speaker Ryan has talked about his interest in tackling poverty.
I think he's dumb.
America's about giving everybody willing to work a chance, a hand up. And I'd welcome a serious discussion about strategies we can all support, like expanding tax cuts for low-income workers who don't have children.
Yay!
But there are some areas where we just have to be honest. It has been difficult to find agreement over the last 7 years. And a lot of them fall under the category of what role the government should play in making sure the system's not rigged in favor of the wealthiest and biggest corporations. And it's an honest disagreement. And the American people have a choice to make. I believe a thriving private sector is the lifeblood of our economy. I think there are outdated regulations that need to be changed. There is red tape that needs to be cut. There you go. But after years now of record corporate profits, working families won't get more opportunity or bigger paychecks just by letting big banks or big oil or hedge funds make their own rules at everybody else's expense.
Hedge funds. It is Obama the Hedgehog.
Middle-class families are not going to feel more secure because we allowed a tax on collective bargaining to go unanswered. Food stamp recipients did not cause the financial crisis. Recklessness on Wall Street did. Immigrants aren't the principal reason wages haven't gone up. Those decisions are made in the boardrooms that all too often put quarterly earnings over long-term returns.
Clap.
It's sure not the average family watching tonight that avoids paying taxes through offshore accounts. The point is, I believe that in this new economy, workers and startups and small businesses need more of a voice, not less. The rules should work for them. And I'm not alone in this. This year I plan to lift up the many businesses who figured out that doing right by their workers, or their customers, or their communities ends up being good for their shareholders. And I want to spread those best practices across America. That's part of a brighter future. In fact, it turns out many of our best corporate citizens are also our most creative. And this brings me to the second big question we as a country have to answer.
Who's your favorite
How do
president?
we reignite that spirit of innovation to meet our biggest challenges?
War, I
60 years
guess.
ago, when the Russians beat us into space, we didn't deny Sputnik was up there.
We shot it down.
We didn't argue about the science or shrink our research and development budget. We built a space program almost overnight, and 12 years later, we were walking on the moon.
Giant steps are what you take.
That spirit of discovery is in our DNA.
We're walking on DNA too.
America is Thomas Edison and the Wright brothers and George Washington Carver.
Yes.
America's Grace Hopper and Katherine Johnson and Sally Ride. America is every immigrant and entrepreneur from Boston to
That
Austin
lady
to
on the
Silicon
dollar
Valley,
coin no one
racing to
uses.
shape a better future. That's who we are. And over the past 7 years, we've nurtured that spirit.
I want a
Protected
pizza.
an open internet
Ugh.
and taken bold new steps to get more students and low-income Americans online. We've launched next-generation manufacturing hubs and online tools that give an entrepreneur everything he or she needs to start a business in a single day. But we can do so much more. You know, last year, Vice President Biden said that with a new moonshot, America can cure cancer.
And I told him that was dumb.
Congress to give scientists at the National Institutes of Health the the strongest resources that they've had in over a decade.
Disgruntled grad students.
Well,
Yeah, we're not
tonight I'm
we're not
announcing
gonna cure cancer.
A new national effort to get it done. And because he's gone to the mat for all of us on so many issues over the past 40 years, I'm putting Joe in charge of mission control.
With Joe's robust background in biology. Wait,
The families that we can still save. Let's make America the country that cures cancer once and for all. What do you think, Joe?
that's not how. Okay.
Medical research is critical.
Yes.
We need the same level of commitment when it comes to developing clean energy sources.
Okay. All right.
Look, if anybody still wants to dispute the science around climate change, have at it.
No, don't
You'll
actually.
be pretty lonely because you'll be debating our military, most of America's business leaders, the majority of the American people.
You find a good
entire
corner of the
scientific
internet.
community,
You don't have to.
and 200 nations around the world who agree it's a problem and intend to solve it. But even if the planet wasn't at stake, even if 2014 wasn't the warmest year on record, until 2015 turned out to be even hotter, why would we want to pass up the chance for American businesses to produce and sell the energy of the future?
It's a good point.
Listen, 7 years ago, we made the single biggest investment in clean energy in our history. Here are the results.
They suck.
In fields from Iowa to Texas, wind power is now cheaper than dirtier conventional power. On rooftops from Arizona to New York, solar is saving Americans tens of millions of dollars a year on their energy bills and employs more Americans than coal in jobs that pay better than average. We're taking steps to give homeowners the freedom to generate and store their own energy.
Homo Lao.
Something, by the way, that environmentalists and Tea Partiers have teamed up to support.
And Tea Partiers.
Meanwhile, we've cut our imports of foreign oil by nearly 60% and cut carbon pollution more than any other country on Earth. Gas under $2 a gallon ain't bad either. Now we've got to accelerate
Jesus
the transition
Christ.
away from
I just shot this man. Look at him.
dirtier energy sources.
That's kind
Rather
of
than
unsettling.
subsidize the past, we should invest in the future. Especially in communities that rely on fossil fuels. We do them no favor when we don't
I just killed my
show
teammate.
them where the trends are going. And that's why I'm going to push to change the way we manage our oil and coal resources.
I
so
kinda
that
feel
they
bad
better
about that.
reflect the cost they impose on taxpayers and our planet. And that way we put money
Too
back
trigger happy.
into those communities and put tens of thousands of Americans to work building a 21st century transportation system.
I'm sorry. You look like a terrorist.
Now,
It's my genocide route.
none of this is going to happen overnight.
Or at all.
And yes, there are plenty of entrenched interests who want to protect the status quo.
We're not gonna
The jobs will create, the money will save, the planet will preserve.
And the bragging rights
That
we'll have.
is the kind of future our kids and our grandkids deserve. And it's within our grasp. Now, climate change is just one of many issues where our security is linked to the rest of the world. And that's why the third big question that we have to answer together is how to keep America safe and strong without either isolating ourselves or trying to nation build everywhere there's a problem. I told you earlier, all the talk of America's economic decline is political hot air. Well, so is all the rhetoric you hear about our enemies getting stronger and America getting weaker. Let me tell you something. The United States of America is the most powerful nation on earth. Period.
I'm the most powerful.
It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close.
How close is it?
We spend more on our military than the next 8 nations combined. Our troops are the finest fighting force in the history of the world. No nation attacks us directly or our allies because they know that's the path to ruin. Surveys show our standing around the world is higher than when I was elected to this office, and when it comes to every important international issue,
Survey says.
people of the world do not look to Beijing or Moscow to lead, they call us.
I mean, the countries that matter do anyway.
So, I think it's useful to level set here. Because when we don't make good decisions. Now, as someone who begins every day with an intelligence briefing, I know this is a dangerous time. But that's not primarily because of some looming superpower out there, and it's certainly not because of diminished American strength. In today's world, we're threatened less by evil empires and more by failing states.
More by angry
The
tweets.
Middle East is going through a transformation that will play out for a generation, rooted in conflicts that date back millennia.
True.
Economic headwinds are blowing in from a Chinese economy that is in significant transition. Even as their economy severely contracts, Russia is pouring resources in to prop up Ukraine and Syria, client states that they saw slipping away from their orbit. And the international system we built after World War II is now struggling to keep pace with this new reality.
Damn it, Greece.
It's up to us, the United States of America, to help remake that system.
I thought we
And to
weren't
do
the
that
cops of the
well,
world. Oh.
It means that we've got to set priorities. Priority number 1 is protecting the American people and going after terrorist networks. Both Al-Qaeda and now ISIL pose a direct threat to our people because in today's world, even a handful of terrorists who place no value on human life, including their own, can do a lot of damage. They use the internet to poison the minds of individuals inside our country. Their actions undermine and destabilize our allies. We have to take them out. But as we focus on destroying ISIL, over-the-top claims that this is World War III just play into their hands. Masses of fighters on the back of pickup trucks, twisted souls plotting in apartments or garages, they pose an enormous danger to civilians. They have to be stopped.
Oh, God.
They do not threaten our national existence.
Why did you flash me? We're on the same team.
That is the story ISIL wants to tell.
I was on a
That's
roll.
the kind of propaganda they use to recruit. We don't need to build them up to show that we're serious. And we sure don't need to push away vital allies in this fight by echoing the lie that ISIL is somehow representative of one of the world's largest religions.
Hinduism. Wait, damn it.
We just need to call them what they are. Killers and fanatics.
Poopy
Who have
faces.
to be rooted out, hunted down, and destroyed.
And squashed like little tiny bugs.
And that's exactly what we're doing. For more than a year, America has led a coalition of more than 60 countries to cut off ISIL's financing, disrupt their plots, stop the flow of terrorist fighters, and stamp out their vicious ideology.
Yeah, that's what I said.
With nearly 10,000 airstrikes,
Squish them.
taking out their leadership, their oil, their training camps, their weapons.
But not their
We're
determination.
training, arming, and supporting forces who are steadily reclaiming territory in Iraq and Syria.
What I'm going to do to ISIL is like what I did in Undertale on that genocide
Is
run.
serious about winning this war and wants to send a message to our troops and the world.
Poopy face is not
Authorize the use of
PC.
military force against ISIL. Take a vote.
I'm sorry, I meant a feces face.
Take a vote. But the American people should know that with or without congressional action, ISIL will learn the same lessons
Ah,
as terrorists before them. If you doubt America's commitment, or mine, to see that justice is done, just ask Osama bin Laden.
he looks like this, but not American.
Ask the leader of Al-Qaeda in Yemen, who was taken out last year.
To dinner.
Or
He
the
loved it.
perpetrator of the Benghazi attacks, who sits in a prison cell. When you come
Johnny
after
Cash?
Americans, we go after you. And it may take time, but we have long memories, and our reach has no limits.
That's kind of terrifying. Obama will reach out and touch you.
Our foreign policy has to be focused on the threat from ISIL and Al-Qaeda. But it can't stop there. For even without ISIL, even without Al-Qaeda, instability will continue for decades in many parts of the world. In the Middle East, in Afghanistan and parts of Pakistan, in parts of Central America and Africa and Asia. Some of these places may become safe havens for new terrorist networks. Others will just fall victim to ethnic conflict or famine.
Or ethnic
The
famine.
next wave of refugees. The world will look to us to help solve these problems.
And we will say no.
And our answer needs to be more than tough talk. Or calls to carpet bomb civilians.
Or calls to duty, like that video game.
That may work as a TV soundbite, but it doesn't pass muster on the world stage.
It does, however, pass ketchup.
We also can't try to take over and rebuild every country that falls into crisis.
Can't spell crisis without ISIS. Boom! Just thought of that one.
That's not leadership. That's a recipe for quagmire.
Giggity.
Spilling American blood and treasure that ultimately will weaken us. It's the lesson of Vietnam. It's the lesson of Iraq, and we should have learned it by now. Fortunately, there is a smarter approach.
It's our call to duty. We are America's army, and we will use our gears to incite war. We were first in
Protect
drama
our people
club.
and our allies. But on issues of global concern, we will mobilize the world to work with us.
We will transform and roll out
Make
as
sure
only
the
America
countries pull
can.
their own weight. That's our approach to conflicts like Syria, where we're partnering with local forces and leading international efforts to help that broken society pursue a lasting peace.
There's some Syrian out there super
That's why
offended
we
now.
built a global coalition with sanctions and principled diplomacy to prevent a nuclear-armed Iran. And as we speak, Iran has rolled back its nuclear program, shipped out its uranium stockpile, and the world has avoided another war.
Their bombs are now powered by uranium. Watch out. Uranium.
That's how we stop the spread of Ebola in West Africa.
Well, that just kind of stopped itself, to be fair.
Our military, our
Shot the
doctors,
gu-
our
We
developers,
shot Ebola.
They were heroic. They set up the platform that then allowed other countries to join in behind us and stamp out that epidemic.
We made a gun that shoots Ebola. Thanks,
Hundreds of
military.
thousands, maybe a couple million lives were saved. That's how we forged a trans-Pacific partnership to open markets and protect workers and the environment and advance American leadership in Asia. It cuts 18,000 taxes on products made in America.
Let alone the Cis-Pacific Partnership.
Will then support more good jobs here in America. With TPP, China does not set the rules in that region. We do. You want to show our
We
strength
do.
in
It's
this
democracy,
century?
not anarchy in
Disagree.
TPP.
Give us the tools to enforce it. It's the right thing to do. Let me give you another example.
Oh, please.
50 years of isolating Cuba
You mean
failed to
ice...
promote democracy.
isolating? That seems like a bad idea.
That's why we restored diplomatic relations. Opened the door to travel and commerce.
That's why we got their cigars and baseball players.
To improve the lives of the Cuban people. So if you want to consolidate our leadership and credibility in the hemisphere, recognize that the Cold War is over. Lift the embargo.
Well, the traces of the Cold War are still going, but alright.
The point is, American leadership in the 21st century is not a choice between ignoring the rest of the world, except when we kill terrorists, or occupying and rebuilding whatever society.
What was that part?
Leadership means a wise application of military power and rallying the world behind causes that are right.
And precision carpet bombing. Oh,
It
wait,
means
no, it's
seeing
Ted
our foreign
Cruz.
assistance as a part of our national security, not something separate, not charity.
But you would be wrong.
When we lead nearly 200 nations to the most ambitious agreement in history to fight climate change, yes, that helps vulnerable countries, but it also protects our kids.
The Kyoto Protocol?
When we help Ukraine defend its democracy,
Or me,
Colombia
Crane.
resolve a decades-long war, that strengthens the international order we depend on. When we help African countries feed their people and care for the sick, it's the right thing to do, and it prevents the next pandemic from reaching our shores. Right now we're on track to
It's a little
end
self-centered,
the
but okay.
surge of HIV/AIDS. That's within our grasp, and we have the chance to accomplish the same thing with malaria. Something I'll be pushing this Congress to fund this year.
Why don't we work on solving that? Because that's way easier than cancer. Also, way cheaper.
That's American strength. That's American leadership. And that kind of leadership depends on the power of our example. That's why I will keep working to shut down the prison at Guantanamo. It is expensive, it is unnecessary, and it only serves as a recruitment brochure for our enemies.
Yeah, good luck.
There's a better way.
That didn't happen during the first 100 days.
That's
It's
why
not going to
we
happen
reject
now.
Any politics.
We need to reject any politics,
Any
period.
politics.
Stop
Targeting
sentence.
people because of race or religion.
We need to stop all politics.
of understanding just what it is that makes us strong.
A healthy diet and a balanced
The
breakfast.
world respects us, not just for our arsenal.
But for our arse.
It respects us for our diversity and our openness and the way we respect every faith.
And our candies.
His Holiness Pope Francis told this body, from the very spot that I'm standing on tonight, that to imitate the hatred and violence of tyrants and murderers is the best way to take their place.
You need to cite that.
When politicians insult Muslims, whether abroad or our fellow citizens,
Whether abroad or a male Muslim.
when a mosque is vandalized, or a kid is called names, that doesn't make us safer.
If you call him Tubby, it might.
That's not telling it like it is. It's just wrong. It diminishes us in the eyes of the world. It makes it harder to achieve our goals. It betrays who we are as a country. We the people.
Suck. I mean, hang on, do over.
Our Constitution begins with those three simple words. Words we've come to recognize mean all
Nothing.
of the people,
Oh.
not just some. Words that insist we rise and fall together. But that's how we might perfect our union.
But it's already more perfect.
And that brings me to the fourth and maybe most important thing that I want to say tonight.
Can it be more perfect?
The future we want.
Sucks.
All of us want. Opportunity and security for our families. A rising standard of living.
But a growing standard of self-confidence.
Peaceful planet for our kids. All that is within our reach.
A copy of Undertale on every PC.
But it will only happen if we work together.
And we won't.
It will only happen if we can have rational, constructive debates.
We could have MRE rations.
It will only happen if we fix our politics. A better politics doesn't mean we have to agree on everything. This is a big country. Different regions, different attitudes, different interests. That's one of our strengths too. Our founders distributed power between states and branches of government and expected us to argue. Just
Thanks.
as they did.
Good job, Washington. You screwed it up.
Over the size and shape of government. Over commerce and foreign relations.
Real governments have curves.
Over the meaning of liberty and the imperatives of security. But democracy does require basic bonds of trust.
People to not be
between its
stupid.
citizens. It doesn't work if we think the people who disagree with us are all motivated by malice.
Is that a grenade?
It doesn't work if we think that our political opponents
No.
are unpatriotic. Or trying to weaken America.
Founding failures. That's pretty good.
Democracy grinds to a halt without a willingness to compromise.
Compromise is the oil in the
Even basic
democracy's
facts
motor.
are contested.
Oh, never mind.
Or when we listen only to those who agree with us.
Yeah, that is a legitimate problem.
Our public life withers when only the most extreme voices get all the attention.
Like mine.
And most of all, democracy breaks down when the average person feels their voice doesn't matter. That the system is rigged in favor of the rich or the powerful or some special interest.
Or the highfalutin Twitch streamers.
Too many Americans feel that way right now. It's one of the few regrets of my presidency that the rancor and suspicion between the parties has gotten worse.
The ranker and filer.
I have no doubt a president with the gifts of Lincoln or Roosevelt might have better bridged the divide. And I guarantee I'll keep trying to be better so long as I hold this office. But my fellow Americans, this cannot be my task or any president's alone. There are a whole lot of folks in this chamber, good people, who would like to see more cooperation, would like to see a more elevated debate in Washington, but feel trapped by the imperatives of getting elected.
Go watch some elevator videos. Debate on
The
those.
noise coming out of your base. I know, you've told me.
What?
It's the worst kept secret in Washington.
Like that dubstep you congressmen listen to.
Aren't enjoying being trapped in that kind of rancor.
Too much bass in
But
Congress.
that means if we want a better politics, and I'm addressing the American people now, if we want a
Me?
better
What?
politics, it's not enough just to change a congressman or change a senator or even change a president.
This guy was trying to throw a grenade at me, and I closed the door and it bounced back and killed him.
I think we've got to end the practice of drawing our congressional districts so that politicians can pick their voters and not the other way around.
Good point.
Let a bipartisan group do it. I believe we've got to reduce the influence of money in our politics so that
Yeah,
a handful of families or hidden interests can't bankroll our elections.
agree.
And if our existing approach to campaign finance reform can't pass muster in the courts, we need to work together to find a real solution.
We're probably not going to, but alright.
It's a problem. And most of you don't like raising money. I know. I've done it. We've got to make it easier to vote, not harder. We need to modernize it the way we live now.
Tweet at the president to vote. Hashtag Democrat. Hashtag Republican.
This is America.
Oh,
We want
okay.
to make it easier for people to participate.
I got confused for a moment.
And over the course of this year, I intend to travel the country to push for reforms that do just that.
I hope that's an enemy. Oh, it is. Oh, I was lucky. Where are those shots coming from?
In
Oh,
our political process.
oh no. Oh, oh.
And not just who gets elected,
But why they
but
get
how
elected?
They get elected.
Oh.
That will only happen when the American people demand it.
Which is never.
Depends on you.
Viewers at
That's
home.
what's meant by a government of, by, and for the people.
Too many prepositions.
What I'm suggesting is hard.
And half of you,
A lot easier to be cynical.
half of you just zoned out hours ago.
To accept that change is not possible. And politics is hopeless.
Period. Soundbite. Politics is hopeless. Barack Obama.
All the folks who are elected don't care.
That's true.
And to believe that our voices and our actions don't matter. But if we give up now, then we forsake a better future. Those with money and power will gain greater control over the decisions that could send a young soldier to war, or allow another economic disaster, or roll back the equal rights and voting rights that generations of Americans have fought, even died to secure. And then, as frustration grows, there will be voices urging us to fall back into our respective tribes, to scapegoat fellow citizens who don't look like us or pray like us, or vote
Scapegoat
like
simulator.
us, or share the same background. We can't afford to go down that path.
Have you seen our national debt? Ha 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 ha. Just kidding.
It will not produce the security we want.
I will do work after this.
But most of all, it contradicts everything that makes us the envy of the world.
If I showed you this envy.
So my fellow Americans, whatever
Oh.
you may believe, whether you prefer one party or no party, whether you supported my agenda or fought as hard as you could against it,
Or you scribbled out the dates in my agenda.
our collective futures depends on your willingness to uphold your duties as a citizen.
Duty.
To vote. To speak out. To stand up for others.
If you see something, say something.
Especially the weak. Especially the vulnerable. Knowing that each of us is only here because somebody, somewhere, stood up for us.
Somebody somewhere thought it'd be a good idea to bonk your genitals together until a baby came out. Thank you. That was a good joke.
Stay active in our public life, and not just during election time.
Yeah, good luck.
So that our public life reflects the goodness and the decency that I see in the American people every single day.
Which is to say, 0.
It is not easy. Our brand of democracy is hard. But I can promise that a little over a year from now, when I no longer hold this office, I will be right there with you as a
What am I
citizen,
doing?
inspired by those voices of fairness and vision, of grit and good humor and kindness.
Like the ice cream, good
Helped
humor.
America travel so far.
Like to Oregon.
Voices that help us see ourselves not first and foremost as black or white or Asian or Latino, not as gay or straight,
I'm a little bit peach.
immigrant or native born, not Democrat or Republican, but as Americans first, bound by a common creed.
How about just people? I'm alright with that.
Dr. King believed would have the final word. Voices of unarmed truth and unconditional love. And they're out there, those voices. They don't get a lot of attention. They don't seek a lot of fanfare.
Just for you to rate,
Busy
comment,
doing
and
the
subscribe.
work this country needs doing. I see them everywhere I travel in this incredible country of ours. I see you, the American
Me?
people,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
and in your daily acts of citizenship,
I see you, America.
I see it in the worker on the assembly line who clocked extra shifts to keep his company open, and the boss who pays him higher wages instead of laying him off.
I don't actually see that, by the way.
I see it in the dreamer who stays up late at night to finish her science project,
The Undertale one?
and the teacher who comes in early, maybe with some extra supplies that she bought because she knows that
She just loves the
that
smell
young
of
girl might
glue.
someday cure a disease. I see it in the American who served his time, made bad mistakes as a child, but now is dreaming of starting over. And I see it in the business owner who gives them that second chance.
What? I don't.
The protester determined to prove that justice matters. And the young cop walking the beat, treating everybody with respect.
Beat's a
Doing
good
the brave,
word.
quiet work of keeping us safe. I see it in the soldier who gives almost everything
Hooah.
to save his brothers. The nurse who tends to him till he can run a marathon. The community that lines up to cheer him on. It's the son who finds the courage to come out as who he is. And the father whose love for that son overrides everything he's been taught.
Yeah, if only.
I see it in the elderly woman who will wait in line to cast her vote as long as she has to. The new citizen who casts
That may be your way, but that's not the
his
Obama
vote for the
way.
first time.
And does a write-in for Ron Paul.
Every vote should count. Because each of them, in different ways, know how much that precious right
I don't know. I legitimately think it's a pretty good speech, but... Politics.
That's the America I know.
Ah!
That's the country we love. Clear-eyed,
Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed America.
undaunted by challenge, optimistic that unarmed truth and unconditional love will have the final word.
Man, you're gonna have to pay Dr. King
That's what
royalties.
makes me so hopeful about our future. I believe in change because I believe in you.
Because change adds up to dollars.
That's why I stand here
It's poopy.
God bless the United States of America.
I don't know. I thought it was all right. I mean, I sat here and mocked it the whole time, so, you know, should trust my opinion. Oh, the end.
Thank you so much if you're just joining us.
You're not Obama.
If you're joining us for the first time, we are live at the White House. We just all witnessed the president give his final State of the Union address. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to go back a couple of minutes to before the speech. We're going to take a look at Vice President Joe Biden and his opening remarks, and then we're going to take one more look at the State of the Union address.
What's Diamond
Thank you
Joe
so
gonna
much for
say?
tuning in, and once again, use the hashtag SOUT all night long.
Oh.
Tell us what you thought of it.
Leave.
Anything that you
Stop.
learned from tonight's event. Make
Stop.
Sure you use that hashtag and put it out there.
Stop.
I'm Terrence J, and on behalf of all my friends here at the White House, make some noise.
You-
We appreciate you and thanks for tuning in.
You ruined it. Don't plug a hashtag for the president. He's the president. Woo! Jesus Christ. Is that a train?
And I needed to, sir. Hey, I came by to say thank you. Please sit down. I came by to say thank you. And I mean this sincerely. You and all those folks here are watching are the reason why we made it.
Wait, this is Joe Biden.
National press, what it's like. This is the 8th and final State of the Union address.
These acoustics are terrible.
And I remember the first one. America was on its knees, literally on its knees. And everyone was wondering, not figuratively, literally, was America going to fall off the cliff? Or did it move from the greatest recession in American history into a depression? The president stood there, and he instilled confidence in the American people. Well, since then, we've gone from crisis to recovery, and we are on the verge of a genuine resurgence in the United States of America. Thank you. One of the things I love about you all because of Barack and me. It's because of you.
It's because of Barack and I, actually.
Some of you heard me say before, it's never been a good bet.
Never?
Bet against America and the American people. Never been a good bet. Not one single time. It's not hyperbole. Not one single time in our history when the American people gave a fighting chance have they ever let their country down. You know, I do a lot of foreign travel. I was traveling throughout China with President Xi.
China.
In Chengdu, and I spent a lot of time at private dinners with him after we do our events. And two of us were sitting there with interpreters, and they looked at me and he said, "It's a true story." He said, "Can you define America for me?" And I said, "Yes, I can do that easily. One word.
Fart.
Possibilities."
Oh.
That's as simple.
And he groaned and kicked me out of China.
Think about what makes us so different. We're a land of immigrants. We're a land of change. But what we all believe in is possibilities. Given a shot, there's not a single thing we can't do. Not a single thing we can't do. I got elected when I was 29 years old in the United States Senate. And I was called the opposite.
It's like a bootleg concert tape. Bootleg Biden 2015.
Than I was when I was 29, and I'm not joking. I mean that sincerely. Some of you heard me say this before. We are better positioned than any.
Oh, God. Man, I had a bagel today for lunch with cream cheese. And then I went home and I got a coffee and a sandwich. And I'm still famished. I just want pizza. I just want pizza. Well, it's 2015 because it's a bootleg of the 2016 one. The state of the Tim speech. I kind of suck. There. That's the state of me. Now I'm on Clickhole again. Oh. I have to say, the Clickhole article on Bill Gates, I'm coming to touch your computer, is quite possibly my favorite article on the entire website. I already linked it before, but it's so good. Man. Oh, I just want to end out this round, which is what I said like 4 rounds ago. I need to study so I don't feel like a failure. Alright, whatever. His hand is wet, but not too wet for a computer. If you touch me, I will scream. If I scream, it is okay. No, it is fine. No, it's studying Japan crap. Not, grad school crap. That's the only way I could feel anymore. Ouch. I feel better when I could say I put some effort into something and learned a little bit. I don't know what else to work on. I mean, I probably should study for grad stuff, but yeah. If I scream, it is fine. Work on streaming. I don't know. I gotta balance the two. Oh, cheese-based food. Oh, it's not killing me. I could eat so many pizzas right now. But I have to get not food. Ah. Good job. I helped. Leftover nacho cheese dip. What, just eating it? With a spoon. I blew that same guy up again. Sucker. Ah! I hope reloading up here is not going to be a mistake. Okay. Suckers! All of you. Is that a bad guy or a good guy? Why does that guy keep walking there? I keep just fragging him. Non-stop. Oh, I want to bleed to death. That's probably a mistake, but let me cook this until it smokes. Eat it! Alright, who's left? Who's left? I'll get you. I'll get you all. Alright, I'm gonna get the control panel. Oh crap, that's not a good sound. I don't think anyone's around here though. I would eat a bag of chips right now. Ideally with salsa. Damn it! But I'll do without if need be. Why didn't you cover me? Nine kills. 8 deaths. That's a positive ratio. I'm gonna leave that guy who I keep blowing up alone. Maybe he will not go there this time, because he keeps going there and getting killed regardless. Hair in my face. Ugh. Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Your grenade bounced back. Ha! I'm reloading. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have done that. Jesus Christ. I saw a post on Classic Game Room. They have their Patreon up. over $9,000 per month. Good on you, Mark. Man. I wish there were just food I could eat. Constantly. Just for the sensation of it. I guess that's just called popcorn. I should just buy like a dozen pounds of popcorn and just eat that. Or packing peanuts. Yeah. Celery, gross. It's too bitter. Gnaw on my wrist, but I need that. How do I play video games if I don't have that? Don't deliver a pizza to the P.O. box, it's closed. Celery is disgusting. That is the wrong answer. Nope, celery's gross. You were wrong. Sorry. Hate to break it to you that way. Hey, who did that? I'll kill you. You piece of trash. How dare you? Ugh. Celery is bitter and stringy, and I don't know why you'd want that. If you had the choice to eat like anything else. You add celery to a dish, it's ruined. Like the degenerates that put celery in chicken salad. Like, no. I want it to taste like mayonnaise and chicken, and I want it to be mush. I don't want it to be crunchy and bitter. It's like if you put apple pieces or raisins in your chicken salad. Get the hell out of here. Gross. You just... Ugh. Ugh. You take something great and make it just poo. Oh, IGN reviewed Undertale. Finally, they gave it a 10. That's better than every other game, I guess. Everyone's now just gonna use that as fodder to hate it again.
It's hard to express just how much I adore Undertale without spoiling anything significant.
Get a pop
That's what I
filter.
loved about it. Go
Pop filter.
Expectations. My first journey through the world of Undertale began with dumb puns and silly
Pop
puzzles,
filter.
and affected me in ways I never expected.
Perfect amount of water.
That's kind of Undertale's specialty. It expects you to have played RPGs before, and it plays with our expectations of what an RPG should be. That and its strong writing, integration of gameplay with storytelling, and acute understanding of its audience all combine to build something that
Oh,
only
acute
makes
understanding. I thought you said acute understanding.
Undertale likes to play with you, and its clever manipulation of RPG mainstays add weight to its story and depth to its characters. Its dodging-based combat minigames especially rely on that concept. You can talk or even flirt your way out of battle, sparing a monster instead of killing it.
Why are you reviewing this like
Directly affects
3 months after it came out?
themselves are also seamlessly blended with the storytelling because monsters show their personalities through their battle styles. Getting to know the monsters that deeply is key to Undertale's commentary on morality and personhood. On its own, Undertale's writing and especially its dialogue are consistently funny. But when combined with gameplay and deep, well-balanced branching story routes, Undertale's story becomes phenomenally moving. Even tedious parts, like fighting enemy after enemy to unlock a specific story path or backtracking to get a particular item, have a deliberate purpose. I didn't regret any of the extra time I spent wandering around. It was absolutely worth it in the end. Because of that, everything in Undertale feels intentional, and it's all done in a way that couldn't exist in any other medium. Even though the art isn't always pretty, it's often ugly even.
What?
Undertale is
Whoa,
a
whoa, whoa,
visually
whoa.
expressive game from start to finish.
Back up.
For visual limitations, excellent music and charming animations. It tells its story in such a dynamic way and with such a great understanding of an RPG player's mindset that it immediately made me want to replay it, and when I did, it rewarded me in new and unexpected ways. Undertale is a masterfully crafted experience that I won't forget anytime soon. For more on Undertale, stick with IGN.
No. I will be doing no such thing.
Hi everyone, I'm
What?
Kat Blakey, I'm here with Brendan Graber.
Hey guys.
Oh god.
We rated Undertale our PC Game of the Year 2015.
Oh, this is like IGN being all, oh, you know, Giant Bomb's got personalities that people like, so we're gonna have our own playthroughs with our own editors, and it'll be cool, except no one actually knows who we are. IGN, the home for Undertale. Like, why? IGN, the home of, why do people still go here? Like, GameSpot turned around since Gersman and Co. left. IGN's just kind of like there. Alright, last round. Finally. And I can study. I don't go to GameSpot, I just get everything from Giant Bomb, but it's not as bad. Because often I'll see little crossover things between the two. Which gives me hope. There's no medic for you. Nope. Sorry. Oh. Who needs a medic? Who needs a medic? Stop. What? Ah. Yeah, I don't... Who reads reviews, honestly? I feel like the written review is kind of just a thing that's fallen out of favor. Just be like, hey, well, I watched some people play this and they had fun. Alright, I'll play this. Even just the video review. Like, that seems way more useful than a written review. Oh man, a new Amiibo game. That sounds great. Mini Mario and Friends? Great, that... Alright. Did anyone actually play the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, or whatever that thing is from? I just remembered kind of like being there. Are these all amiibos? I guess so. You can play with these amiibos. I don't remember any of these coming out. I think I've seen that one. Apparently they weren't bad, just no one played them. Great. Got a mini Luigi, mini Peach, mini Toad. Why do they make a Toad amiibo? Also, why are there two different Peaches? Oh, because that's the Smash Brothers outfit, apparently, or something. I see. Donkey Kong. Great. I wonder how much money they make from amiibo games. But if it's a Walmart exclusive, how do they get them in Japan? Presumably there's no Japan Walmart. Well, this is the thing. They all have special abilities. Fantastic. $1 million I will pay for that. I keep looking at this and thinking like Luigi's farting a green fart and being propelled upward. But he's not. Oh, I'm sure amiibos make Nintendo loads of fat stacks, but like the games, I don't know. You might like Giant Bomb, or Undertale, or Giant Bomb, or regular cars, or Undertale, or Giant Bomb. You got me. You got me. These are things I do like.